शुभे शिवकरे सुख दुःख हस्ते आघूर्णितं भवजलं प्रबलिर्मिभङ्गे शान्तिं विधातुमिह किं बहुधा विभग्नं शान्तिं विधातुमिह किं बहुधा विभग्नं माता प्रयत्न परमा सदैव विश्वे माता प्रयत्न परमा सदैव विश्वे सम्पादयन् त्वविरतं त्वविरामवृत्ता या कृतफलं त्वकृतस्य नेत्री सा मे भवत्वनिदितं वरद भवानी सा मे भवत्वनुदितं वरद भवानी जानाम्यहं ध्रुवमियं धृतकर्मपाशा जानाम्यहं ध्रुवमियं धृतकर्मपाशा किं वा कृतं किमकृतं कपाललेखा किं कर्म वा फलमिह स्थियं विना भो इच्छा गुणेर्नियमिता नियमा स्वतन्त्रे इच्छा गुणेर्नियमिता नियमा स्वतन्त्रे यस्य सदा भवतु सा शरणं ममाध्या यस्य सदा भवतु सा शरणं ममाध्या स्वान्तानायन्ति जलधिं जनिमृत्युजालं सम्भावयन्त्वविकृतं विकृतं विभग्नं यस्य विभूतय इह मितशक्तिपाला यस्य विभूतय इह मितशक्तिपाला नाश्रित्वा तं वद कुतः शरणं व्रजाम नाश्रित्वा तं वद कुतः शरणं व्रजाम मित्रेरिनो त्वविषमं त्ववपाद्वनेत्रं पवितं च माता मुञ्चिन्तु मां न परमे शुभदृष्टयास्ते मुञ्चिन्तु मां न परमे शुभदृष्टयास्ते क्वां वा शिवा क्व गृह्णानं मम हीनबुद्धे दोभ्यां विधार्तुमिव यामि जगदिन्धात्रीं चिन्तां श्रियासु चरणं तवया प्रतिष्ठां चिन्त्वां श्रियाश्रुचरणं तवया प्रतिष्ठां सेवा परे रविनुतं शरणं प्रपद्ये सेवा परे रविनुतं शरणं प्रपद्ये यामा चिराय विनय त्वति दुःखमार्गे रासिद्धित स्वकलित ललितेर्विलासे या मे मतिं सुविराधे सततं धरण्यां या मे मतिं सुविराधे सततं धरण्यां साम्बा शिवा मम गति सफले फले वा साम्बा शिवा मम गति सफले फले वा साम्बा शिवा मम गति सफले फले वा.
तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। अनेकजन्मसम्प्राप्तकर्मेण्यविदाहिने आत्मज्ञानाग्निदानेन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। मन्नाथ श्रीजगन्नाथो मद्गुरु श्रीजगद्गुरु मदात्मा सर्वभूतात्मा तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। ब्रह्मानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमुक्तिं तुन्दादीनं गगनसदृशं कर्तमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावात्मिकं गुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि।
गुरुदेव नित्यं कृपाकटाक्षं गुरुदेव नित्यं। हे राम कृष्ण हे राम कृष्ण हे राम कृष्ण हे राम कृष्ण। जानामि तत्त्वं न हि देशिकेन्द्रं किं ते स्वरूपं किमु भावजातं। हे रामकृष्ण त्वयि भक्तिहीने हे रामकृष्ण त्वयि भक्तिहीने कृपाकटाक्षं गुरुदेव नित्यं कृपाकटाक्षं गुरुदेव नित्यं। हे रामकृष्ण हे रामकृष्ण हे रामकृष्ण हे रामकृष्ण हे रामकृष्ण हे। हे रामकृष्ण हे रामकृष्ण हे रामकृष्ण हे रामकृष्ण हे रामकृष्ण हे रामकृष्ण हे रामकृष्ण। हृदय कमल मध्ये राजितं निर्विकल्पं हृदय कमल मध्ये राजितं निर्विकल्पं सदसदखिल भेदातीतमेकस्वरूपम् जीवदुःखासहिष्णुम्
नीलचूर्हां पाणिभ्यां परिपूर्णरत्नचषकं रत्नोत्तरं बिभ्रतीं सौम्यां जज्ञघटस्थरक्तचरणां ध्यायेत्तरामम्बिकां ध्यायेत् पद्मासनस्थां विकसितवदनां पद्मपत्रायदाक्षीं हेमाभां पीतवस्त्रां करकलिदलसत् विमपद्मां सर्वालङ्कारयुक्तां सततम् अभयदां भक्तनम्रां भवानीं श्रीविद्यां शान्तमूर्तिं सकलसुरनुदां सर्वसम्पत्प्रदात्रीं देव्याय तदमिदं जगदात्मशक्त्या निशेषदेवगणशक्तिसमूहमूर्त्या तामम्बिकाम् अखिलदेवमहर्षिपूज्यां भक्त्यानुदास्मविदधातु शुभानि यस्या प्रभावमधुरं भगवानन्दो ब्रह्मा हरिस्नगिवरं वरं च सा चण्डिका अखिलजगत्परिपालनाय नाशाय चाशुभये शिवलिं करोतु या श्री स्वयं सुहृदिनां भवनेषु अलक्ष्मीपापात्मनां हृदयामुदेषु बुद्धिश्रद्धा सदां कुलदिनप्रभवस्य लज्जा तां त्वां नदास्म परिपालय देवि विश्वं या मुक्तिहेतुरविचिन्त्यभावतात्म अभ्यस्यते सुनीतीन्द्रियदत्तसारैः मोक्षाभिर्मुनिभिरस्तसमस्तदोषैः विद्यासि सा भगवती परमात्माया दुर्गायै दुर्गपारायै सारायै सर्वकारिण्यै ख्याते तथैव कृष्णायै धूम्रायै सुनदं नमः अधिसौम्याग्रविग्रायै नदास्तस्यै नमो नमः नमो जगत्प्रतिष्ठायै देवी कृते नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु विष्णुमायेति शब्दिदा नमस्तस्यै 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 नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु चेदनेति विधीयते नमस्तस्यै 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 नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु बुद्धिरूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै 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 नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु शक्तिरूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै 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 नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु श्रद्धारूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै 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 नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु मातृरूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै 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 नमो नमः इन्द्रियाणाम् अधिष्ठात्री भूतानां च अखिलेषु या भूतेषु सततं तस्यै व्याप्ते देवी नमो नमः चिदिरूपेण या कृष्णं वेदव्याप्तिस्थिता जगत् नमस्तस्यै 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 नमो नमः सर्वभूतायुधा देवी किञ्चित्प्रदायिनी त्वं स्तुता सुदयिता वा भवन्तु परमप्तयः सर्वस्य बुद्धिरूपेण जनस्य कृतसंस्थितिः स्वर्गापवर्तने विघ्नराय नमोस्तुते सर्वमङ्गलमङ्गले शिवे
ಗಗನದಂತಿರುವುದಮ್ಮ ನಿನ್ನ ಗಾಂಭೀರ್ಯ ನಿನ್ನ ತೇಜದ ಭಾಗವೇ ನಮ್ಮ ಸೂರ್ಯ ನೀ ಕಾಳಿ ನೀ ಲಕ್ಷ್ಮಿ ನೀ ವಿಜಯಮ್ಮ ಮಕ್ಕಳಾಗಿಯ ನಮ್ಮ ಪರಿಶಕ್ತಿಯ ಮಾಸಿ ಶಾರದಾ ದೇವಿ
আছে আপনার কাছে? নেই তো, আমি বলবো। বলো। सर्वमङ्गलमङ्गलं वरेण्यं वरदं शुभं नारायणं नमस्कृत्य सर्वकर्मणि कारये। ॐ विष्णु ॐ तद्विष्णुः परमं पदं सदा पश्यन्ति सूरयो दिवीव चक्राततं सर्वावस्थां गतो विवा स्मरेत् पुण्डरीकाक्षं सवजाभ्यन्तरशुचि समन्नर्हो। করেন।
ওং কর্তব্যস্মিন শ্রী সারদা দেব্য শুভদুতি জন্মতি নিমিত্তকঃ
শ্রীরামকৃষ্ণ ভজকর্মণং পুণ্যাহং ভগবন্ত পুরন্তু ভগবন্তু পুরন্তু ওং পুণ্যাহং 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 ওং কর্তস্মৈ শ্রীদেবস্য জন্মতিথি নিমিত্তকঃ শ্রীরামপূজকর্মণি ওং স্বস্তি ভবন্তু ভবন্তু ওং স্বস্তি ওং স্বস্তি ওং স্বস্তি ওং কর্তস্মৈ শ্রীরামদেব জন্মতিথি নিমিত্তকঃ শ্রীরামকৃষ্ণকর্মণি ওং ঋদ্ধিং ভবন্তু ঋদ্ধতাম ওং স্বস্তি নো ইন্দ্র বৃদ্ধস্য वा স্বস্তি ন পূষা বিশ্ববেদাঃ তস্মাৎ
ওং শঙ্কর বৃত্তা সিদ্ধ সন্ত মনোরথা ভক্তিগণোদয় ভবতু। একটু ইংলিশে বলে দিই। May the eternal divine play of Sri Ramakrishna be manifest in the hearts of those who have taken shelter at his feet and at the feet of his associates and devotees. May the name and glory of the Lord be spread among all mankind. May devotion and knowledge be awakened in the hearts of all. May this worship bring good unto us. Salutation to Sri Ramakrishna, the embodiment of God consciousness in all divine manifestations. Salutation to Divine Mother Sri Sarada Devi, the embodiment of all the gods and goddesses. Hari Om Tat Sat.
আচমন।
Shavendra Gosthapon.
ওং ইতি গন্ধস্বে আধারসত্তাদিভ্য নমঃ।
Om Edaganda Pushpe Edaganda Pushpe Sangana Vitko Namaha.
Jaya Godavari Saraswati Narmade Sindhu Kavani Jalasmashani Kuru Om Bong Om Asan Suddhi Om Eti Gandhasya Adhar Shoktadibhya Namaha Om Ussasana Vasana Mantrasya Merupishtharishi Sugaram Chanda Kurma Devata Asana Vasana Vinyoga Loka Devitang Vishnadhyatang Chadhang Marnityang Pavitrang Kuruchasanam Ring Eti Gandhasya Adhar Shoktaya Namaha Guru Vadi Pranam Om Eti Gandhasya Om Pushpe Pushpe Mahapushpe Supushpe Pushpe Same Pushpe Chaiva Gandham Phat Swaha Guru Pranam Om Parama Guru Namaha Om Parapara Guru Namaha Om Paramishti Guru Namaha Om Ganeshaya Namaha Madhe Om Aim Sarvadeva Devi Sarupaya Sri Ram Krishnaya Namaha
Sarvadevi Sohitavai O Sarvadevi Sarupaya Sri Ramakrishnaya Namaha
Karasuddhi Karasuddhi Heso Karasuddhi
Yeah.
Om Phat Swaha
Om Phat Swaha, yeah. Devotees. Om
Pithonas
Om King Jong Long Jung Suyama Pidavataya Pranaya Pranaha Om Ring Kong Jong Long Sa Shiramodavataya Jivoya Sitaha Om Ring Kong Jong Long Om Ring Kong Sapindiani Om Ring
Pithonas
Puja Puja ठाकुर
বলুন হৃদয়
কোটা ঠাকুর
এইটা এদিকে ছোটটা
এইটা
ছোটটা
এইটা না
সব দুটো
এইটা
সময়
পান পান আছে
ঠিক আছে
which one ঠাকুর this one okay ভগবতে বিদ্যায় না বংশোদয় না ভগবৎসংসবিদ্যায় নমঃ
হৃদয় কমল করলেন না
অধিপতি দেবায় বিষ্ণবে নমঃ ওম গন্ধ পুষ্পে দেবায় পূজ্য দেভ্যো নমঃ পূজ্য দেভ্যো নমঃ আচ্ছা ঠাকুরের ওম রাং গন্ধ পুষ্পে পূজ্য দেবতাভ্যো নমঃ ওম রিং গন্ধ পুষ্পে পূজ্য শক্তিভ্যো নমঃ ওম সপদস্বরূপেন্দ্র শ্রী রামকৃষ্ণায় নমঃ ইত্যস্য মধ্যস্য ব্রহ্ম ঋষি গায়ত্রী ছন্দ সপদেবী স্বরূপায় শ্রী রামকৃষ্ণ ওম ব্রহ্ম ঋষি নম গায়ত্রী ছন্দস্য নমঃ ওম সপদস্বরূপায় শ্রী রামকৃষ্ণায় নমঃ ওম ওম উদয় কমল মধ্যে রাজিতম বিকল্প
সদভিলবেদাতীতমেকস্বরূপম প্রকৃতিবিকৃতিশূন্যম নিত্যমানন্দমূর্তিং বিমল পরমহংসং রামকৃষ্ণং নিরুপমতি সৎসং নিষ্প্রপঞ্চনিরহং গগনসদৃশমিশং সর্বভূতজগৎসচিৎ ব্রহ্মরূপং বরেণ্যং বিমল পরমহংসং রামকৃষ্ণ ভজং বিতরিতুম জ্ঞান ভক্তি প্রশান্তি প্রণয় গলিত চিত্তং জীব দুঃখাশ্রয়ষ্ণুম ধৃতসহসং জন্মকলং বিমল পরমহংসং রামকৃষ্ণ ओम इदं सर्वस्वं सर्वदेवदेवीश्वरूपाय श्री रामकृष्ण
सर्वदेवदेवी Surupaya
Sri
Sri
Ramakrishna.
Ramakrishnaya Namaha Om.
ওই এসো ধূপ
Dhup.
Om
Om
Aim
Aim Ring Esha Dhupa Sarvadava Devi
Swarupaya
Surupaya
Sri
Sri Ramakrishnaya Namaha Om.
ওই ইদং এসো দীপ
Om Aim Ring
Esha
Esha
Deepa
Deepa Sarvadava Devi Surupaya Sri Ramakrishnaya Namaha.
নৈবেদ্য দিয়ে দিয়েছেন
Naviddham.
গঙ্গাতে সময় নৈবেদ্য
Om Aim Ring
গন্ধ উঠে সপর জয় সর্বে স্বরূপায় শ্রী রামকৃষ্ণ নিবেদয়ামি পানীয় পানীয় দেবং সর্বদেবদেবীশ্বরীপায় শ্রী রামকৃষ্ণ নিবেদয়ামি পুষ্পাঞ্জলি ঈশ্বর সচন্দন পুষ্পাঞ্জলি সর্বদেবদেবী স্বরূপিণী কৃষ্ণ শাসস ওম স্থাপকায় চ ধর্মস্ব সর্বধর্মস্বরূপিণী অবতার কৃষ্ণতে নমঃ
Holy Mother. Om Aing Ring Sarvadeva Devi
স্বরূপিণ্যৈ শ্রী শারদাদেব্যৈ
Ityasya Mantisya Brahma Rishi Gayatanda Sarvadeva Devi Sarupini Sadavi Devada Jagadhati Durga Oi Namaha Om Brahma Rishi Gayatanda Namaha Om Namaha Om Daya Chitta Bala Om Daya Chitta
Saradasan
Sukhasinam Kibhavi
Muni
Vasundavadanam Devi
Devim
Dibujam Diluchadam Alulayita Keshatta Bhakrata Vyutta Sheda Vyutta Balankara Bhushita Sakya Shakrunda Satsakara Bhakti Padayining Vasundavadevi Vidyam Rama Krishna Kata Prana Tandama Savana Priya Tadvadavara Jagat Mati Sarupining Janaki Nadi Padayining Savalam Chinmay Bhavadanitam Sadama Sudayati Om Aing Ring Idam Sanda Pushpam Sabadeshwarupinna
Sri Sarada Devi
Namaha Om Om Aing Om Aing Ring Esha Dhupaha Sabadeva Devi Swarupinna
Sri Sarada Devi
Namaha Om Aing Ring Esha Deepaha
Sarvadeva Devi Swarupinna Sri Sarada Devi নমঃ নৈবেদ্য ওইটাই দিয়ে দিন হ্যাঁ ওম ওং হ্রিং ইদং সোপর নৈবেদ্যং সর্বদেবদেবী স্বরূপিণী শ্রী শারদায় নমঃ পানার্থ ওম ওং হ্রিং ইদং পানার্থদকং সর্বদেবদেবী স্বরূপিণী শ্রী শারদায় নমঃ আচমনীয় তাম্বুল ওম ওং হ্রিং তাম্বুলং পুষ্পাঞ্জলি ওম ওং হ্রিং ঈশ্বর সচন্দ স্বরূপিণ্যৈ শ্রী শারদাদেব্যৈ যথাগ্নের গ্রাহিকা প্রণমাম এবার পুজো আরম্ভ করে পূর্বমুখে উপাসন করে সামান্য স্থাপন আসন শুদ্ধি হয়ে গেছে এগুলো আঁকা হয়ে গেছে হ্যাঁ আচ্ছা আচ্ছা মূল মন্ত্রে বিক্ষণ প্রক্ষণ ফট মন্ত্রে গুজরা তারণ পুং মন্ত্রে প্রক্ষণ ফুট মন্ত্রে অর্ধাধ্যায় তারত্রয় রক্ষণ যন্ত্রের মধ্যস্থলে ওং এতে গন্ধপুষ্পে বর্ণের যোগপীঠায় নমঃ। পূর্বাগ্র 3টি রেখাতে ওং এতে গন্ধস্যে মুকুন্দায় নমঃ। ওং এতে গন্ধস্যে ঈশানায় নমঃ। ওং এতে গন্ধস্যে পুরন্দরায় নমঃ। উত্তরাগ্র ওং এতে গন্ধস্যে ব্রহ্মণে নমঃ। ওং এতে গন্ধস্যে বৈবস্বতায় নমঃ। ওং এতে গন্ধস্যে ইন্দবে নমঃ। যন্ত্রের মধ্যস্থলে ওং এতে গন্ধস্যে শ্রীরামকৃষ্ণ স্থণ্ডিলায় নমঃ। বাগীশ্বরীর ধ্যান ওং वागीश्वरीर मिथुस्नातां नीलेन्दीवर सन्निभां वागीश्वरेण संयुक्तां क्रीडाभाव समन्वितां श्रीरामकृष्ण स्वरूपां गंधपुष्प द्वारा पूजा। ओं ह्रीं एते गंधपुष्पे वागीश्वर्यै नमः। ओं ह्रीं एते गंधपुष्पे वागीश्वराय नमः। अग्नि आनयन 62 मंत्र भिक्षण अग्नि आनयन করুন। অগ্নি আনয়ন অগ্নি অগ্নি আনয়ন ওটা নিয়ে নিন। অগ্নি আনয়ন অগ্নি অগ্নি কাংসপাত্রে সমিত পরি মূল ভূষণ। হ্যাঁ হ্যাঁ বড়টা আগে নিন। হ্যাঁ হ্যাঁ নিশ্চয়ই হ্যাঁ হ্যাঁ নিশ্চয়ই। দুটো পড়ে হ্যাঁ ছোট দুটো পড়ে। বাটিটার উপরে হ্যাঁ ওটাও রাখতে হবে। 62 মন্ত্রে ভিক্ষণ ফট মন্ত্রে কুজদা তারণ ফট মন্ত্রে প্রক্ষণ হোম মন্ত্রে অবগুণ্ঠ মদা প্রদর্শন বং মন্ত্রে ধেনু মুদ্রা রং মন্ত্রে কিঞ্চিন মাত্র অগ্নি লইয়া হুং ফট প্রব্বাদেব্য স্বাহা নৈরিতকণে পরিত্যাগ। অনন্তর অগ্নি উদ্ধৃত করিয়া অগ্নি উদ্ধৃত করুন। ওং মন্ত্রে 2 হস্তে মণ্ডল 3বার দক্ষিণাবর্তে হাঁটু করিয়া আপনার বিভিন্ন মণ্ডলের মধ্যে স্থাপন করিবে। এটা ঘুরিয়ে 3বার ভেতরে দিয়ে দিন। ওং মন্ত্রে 2 হস্তে অগ্নি উদ্ধৃত করিয়া মণ্ডল পরে 3বার দক্ষিণাবর্তে ঘুরাইয়া বিপরীত দিক হইতে আপনার অভিমুখে মণ্ডস্থলে স্থাপন করিবে। তারপরে পূজা। পূজা বহু রং বন্যমূর্তায় নমঃ বলুন। গন্ধপুষ্প দ্বারা পূজা। রং বন্যমূত্রায় নমঃ রং বন্যীয় চৈতন্যায় নমঃ। তারপরে জালিনী মুদ্রা ওং চিৎ পিঙ্গল হন হন দহ দহ পচ পচ সর্বজ্ঞাপয় স্বাহা বড়জোর পাঠ। ওং অগ্নিং প্রজ্বলিতং বন্দে জাতবেদং হুতাসনম সুবর্ণবর্ণমলং সমৃদ্ধং বিশ্বতোমুখম। ওং অগ্নেত্বং শ্রীরামকৃষ্ণ নামাসি আবাহনাদি পঞ্চমুদ্রায় আবাহন। ওং শ্রীরামকৃষ্ণ নামাগ্নে ইহা গচ্ছ ইহ তিষ্ঠ ইহ সন্নিধে ইহ সন্নিধস্য ইহ সম্মুখী ভব অত্রাধিষ্ঠানং কুরু মম পূজাং গৃহাণ। পঞ্চোপচারে অগ্নির পূজা। ওং বৈশ্বানরো জাত গন্ধ এষ গন্ধ। ওং বৈশ্বানরো জাত বেদ ইহা বহ ললিতাক্ষ সর্বকর্মণি সাধয় স্বাহা এষ গন্ধ শ্রীরামকৃষ্ণ নামাগ্নয়ে নমঃ। ওং বৈশ্বানরো জাত পুষ্প। ওং বৈশ্বানরো জাত বেদ ইহা বহ ললিতাক্ষ সর্বকর্মণি সাধয় স্বাহা ইদং সচন্দ্র পুষ্পং শ্রীরামকৃষ্ণ নামাগ্নয়ে নমঃ। ধূপ। ওং বৈশ্বানরো জাত বেদ ইহা বহ ললিতাক্ষ সর্বকর্মণি সাধয় স্বাহা এষ ধূপ শ্রীরামকৃষ্ণ নামাগ্নয়ে নমঃ। দীপ। হ্যাঁ দীপটা দিন।
দিচ্ছি।
ঘন্টা লাগা ঘন্টা ওং বৈষ্ণব জাত বেদ ইহা বহ লইতাক্ষ ঘন্টা বাজান হ্যাঁ ওং বৈষ্ণব জাত বেদ ইহা বহ লইতাক্ষ সর্বকানি সাধয় সাহা এষ দীপ শ্রীরামকৃষ্ণ নামাগ্নয় নমঃ এবার নৈবেদ্য
শোধন করে দিন।
হ্যাঁ বঙ্গতস্মৈ নৈবেদ্যায় নমঃ বঙ্গতস্মৈ নৈবেদ্যায় বঙ্গতস্মৈ নৈবেদ্যায় নমঃ ওং এতে গন্ধপুষ্পে নৈবেদ্যায় নমঃ ওং এতে গন্ধপুষ্পে দেবায় বিষ্ণবে নমঃ ওং এতে সম্প্রদায় শ্রীরামকৃষ্ণায় নমঃ ওং বৈষ্ণব জাত বেদ ইহা বহ লইতাক্ষ সর্বকর্মণি সাধয় স্বাহা ইদং সৌপকর্ণ নৈবেদ্যং শ্রীরামকৃষ্ণ নামাগ্নয় নমঃ তাম্বুল ওং বৈষ্ণব জাত বেদ ইহা বহ লইতাক্ষ সর্বকর্মণি সাধয় স্বাহা ইদং তাম্বুলং শ্রীরামকৃষ্ণ নামাগ্নয় নমঃ। তারপরে গন্ধপুষ্প দ্বারা পূজা। ওং এতে গন্ধসে গন্ধপুষ্পে অগ্নির হিরণ্যাদি সপ্তজিহ্বাভ্যো নমঃ। ওং এতে গন্ধপুষ্পে ওং সহস্রার্চিষে হৃদয় নমঃ ইত্যাদি অগ্নি সরঙ্গেভ্যো নমঃ। তারপরে ওং এতে গন্ধপুষ্পে অগ্নয়ে জাত বেদসে ইত্যাদি অষ্টমূর্তিভ্যো নমঃ এবং বহির্দেশে ওং এতে গন্ধস্যে ব্রহ্মাদ্য অষ্টশক্তিভ্যো নমঃ। ওং এতে গন্ধস্যে পদ্মাদ্য অষ্টনিধিভ্যো নমঃ। ওং এতে গন্ধে পদ্মাদ্য অষ্টনিধিভ্যো নমঃ। ওং এতে গন্ধে ইন্দ্রাদি লোকপালেভ্যো নমঃ। ওং এতে গন্ধস্যে বজ্রাদ্য অস্ত্রেভ্যো নমঃ। এবার শুভ শুভ ওইটাই ওই শুভটা নিয়ে নিন যার দ্বারা আহুতি দেওয়া হয়। হ্যাঁ কাট দিচ্ছি। শুভ নিন শুভ যেটা দিয়ে আহুতি দেওয়া হয় ওইটাই ওইটাই ওই হ্যাঁ ওই চামচের মতন হাতাটা ওই হাতাটা হ্যাঁ ওইটা ওই হাতাটা হ্যাঁ ওইটাই একটু গরম করে নিন এটা। তপ্ত করিয়া অধমুখে অগ্নিতে তপ্ত করতে হবে। হ্যাঁ ও না ওইটাকেই একটু তপ্ত করে নিন যেটা হাতে হ্যাঁ তপ্ত করে কুচ দ্বারা মার্জন করে হ্যাঁ অগ্নি হ্যাঁ। তারপরে কুশোপরি ঘৃতপাত্র স্থাপন করুন। কুশোপরি ঘৃতপাত্রটা নিয়ে নিন কুশের ওপরে এইটা ঘৃতপাত্রটা হ্যাঁ কুশের ওপরে একটা কুশ নিয়ে নিন। কুশের উপর ঠিক আছে। ফট মন্ত্রের প্রকশন ঘৃত হ্যাঁ ফট মন্ত্রে ঘৃত প্রকশন বীজ মন্ত্রে ওই ঘৃত ভিক্ষণ ওং ঐং হ্রিং সর্বদেবদেব সর্বায়ন। ফট মন্ত্রে কুচ দ্বারা তারণ। উং মন্ত্রে প্রকশন। ফট মন্ত্রে উদ্ধদয় তারত্রয় রক্ষণ। বং মন্ত্রে জনিমুদ্রা প্রদর্শন। আচ্ছা জালিত কুশপত্র দ্বয় ঘৃতের ভেতরে রাখুন। দুটো 3 ভাগ করুন ঘৃতকে 3 ভাগ করুন ঘৃতকে কুশ দ্বারা 3 ভাগ হ্যাঁ। নবম মন্ত্রে দক্ষিণ ভাগ হইতে ঘৃত লইয়া হ্যাঁ ওং অগ্নয়ে স্বাহা ওং সোমায় স্বাহা। নম মন্ত্রে ওং অগ্নিসমাভ্যাং স্বাহা নব মন্ত্রে ঘৃত লইয়া ওং অগ্নয়ে সৃষ্টিকৃতে স্বাহা। তারপরে 4টি মন্ত্র আহুতি ওং ভূ স্বাহা ওং ভুব স্বাহা ওং স্বাহা ওং ভূর্ভুবস্ব স্বাহা ওং বৈষ্ণারো জাত বেদো ইহা বহ লহিতাক্ষ সর্বকারণী সাধয় স্বাহা। আচ্ছা 25 বার ওং ঐং স্বাহা 25 বার ওং ঐং স্বাহা 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 Om Oing Swaha, 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 Om Oing Swaha. আবার একাদশ বার। Om Oing Swaha, 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 Om Oing Swaha. এবার সংকল্প। তাম্রপাত্রে হরিকক্ষী কুস্তিল তুলসী গন্ধপুষ্প জল তাম্রপাত্রে নিয়ে নিন। কুস্তিল হরিতকি কুস্তিল তুলসী গন্ধপুষ্প নিয়েছেন? তাম্রপাত্র নিন, বলুন। ওং বিষ্ণুরম তৎসদ্য পৌষে মাসির সংকল্প। হ্যাঁ, কোথায় আপনার তৈরি আছে না? ওইটা রয়েছে। হ্যাঁ ওই যে, হ্যাঁ ওইটা ওইটা, হ্যাঁ নিয়ে নিন ওটা পুরোটাই। হ্যাঁ হ্যাঁ বাহ, বলুন। ওম বিষ্ণুরম তৎসদ্য পৌষে মাসি ধনুরাশিস্থে ভাস্করে শুক্লে পক্ষে দ্বিতীয়াং তিথৌ পরব্রহ্মগোত্র শ্রী অপরানন্দ শ্রীরামকৃষ্ণ প্রীতিকাম শ্রীরামকৃষ্ণ সংঘস্থ নিখিল সন্ন্যাসী ব্রহ্মচারিণাং নিখিল সন্ন্যাসিনী ব্রহ্মচারিণীনাং বৈরাগ্যং জ্ঞান ভক্তিবিদ্ধয়ে ভক্ত ভগবত ভক্তানাং ভক্ত ভগবত ভক্তি স্ফুরণায় চ শ্রী শারদামণি দেব্যা শুভ জন্মতিথি নিমিত্তক শ্রীরামকৃষ্ণ পূজাঙ্গীভূত পুরবস্থিতে শ্রীরামকৃষ্ণ নামাগ্ন ওং ঐং হ্রিং সর্বদেবদেবী স্বরূপায় শ্রীরামকৃষ্ণ স্বাহা ইতি মন্ত্রেণ চতুঃপঞ্চাশৎ সংখ্যক সাহায্যপত্রে সহ হোমমহং করিষ্যামি। চতুঃপঞ্চাশত আছে তো? হ্যাঁ দিয়ে দিন, ওর উল্টো করে দিয়ে দিন। হ্যাঁ ওটা তুলে নিন। হ্যাঁ না না এর হ্যাঁ দিয়ে কুশিটা নিয়ে নিন। বাহ, হ্যাঁ রেখে দিন, ওই পেছনে রেখে দিন। ঠিক আছে। গদূরমোদয়তি দৈবং তদসুপ্তস্য তথৈবৈতি দূরঙ্গং জ্যোতিষাং জ্যোতিরেকং তন্মেমং শিবসংকল্পমস্তু। তারপরে হবনীয় বিল্লপত্র নিয়ে নিন। কাঠ দিচ্ছে। হ্যাঁ কাঠ ইয়েটা নিয়ে নিন। হ্যাঁ হবনীয় বিল্লপত্র লিভস 20 ওই 54 ওইটা লেখা আছে, ওই যে লেখা আছে নিচে আসনের ওপরে লেখা আছে। আসনে আসনে আসনটা দেখুন আপনার আসন। হ্যাঁ ওই যে আসনের ডান দিকে। হ্যাঁ ওই যে ওই যে, হ্যাঁ এটা পড়ে গেছে। হ্যাঁ ওইটা নিয়ে হ্যাঁ করুন। বঙ্গতস্মৈ দেবপত্রে বঙ্গেতভ্য বিল্লপত্রেভ্য নমঃ বঙ্গেতভ্য বিল্লপত্রেভ্য নমঃ ওং এতে গন্ধস্বৈ বিল্লপত্রেভ্য নমঃ ওং এতে গন্ধস্বে তদধিপতে দেবায় বিষ্ণবে নমঃ ওং এতে গন্ধস্বে এতৎ সম্প্রদানৈ শ্রীরামকৃষ্ণ সম্প্রদান শ্রীরামকৃষ্ণায় নমঃ। এবার হ্যাঁ হ্যাঁ দিয়ে দিন। ফুলটা নিয়ে নিন আর কাগজটা তুলে নিন। দিয়ে দিন, ফুলটা তুলে নিন। সমস্যা তো এগুলো। অলরাইট, ঠিক আছে, বলুন। দিদি ভালো করে চুপিয়ে দিন। ओम ऐं ह्रीं सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय श्रीरामकृष्णाय स्वाहा। 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 ॐ ऐं ह्रीं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय श्रीरामकृष्णाय स्वाहा 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 ॐ আরো আছে রয়েছে কটা না ওটা এক্সট্রা মায়েরটা দেবেন তো আগে মায়েরটা দেবেন আরে এক্সট্রা দিলে হ্যাঁ পরে দেবেন একদম পরে মায়েরটা দিয়ে নিন না না মায়েরটা আগে দিয়ে নিন এক্সট্রাগুলো দিলে পরে আবার মুশকিল বলুন মায়েরটা 12টা দিন হ্যাঁ ॐ ऐं ह्रीं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपिणी श्रीरामकृष्णाय स्वाहा কটা এক্সট্রা একটা ॐ ऐं ह्रीं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय श्रीरामकृष्णाय स्वाहा এবার মায়ের মায়ের হ্যাঁ মায়ের জন্য দিয়ে দিন 12টা হ্যাঁ না না মায়েরটা আগে দিন মায়ের পাতাগুলো দিতে হবে বকর দিয়ে দিন একটু মায়েরটা দিন 12টা হ্যাঁ 12টা আর ওটা ডিসাইপলসদের আছে সামনেটা হ্যাঁ বাঁ হাতের দিকটা 12টা আছে বাঁ হাতে না না মিক্স না বাঁ হাতের দিকটা 12টা আছে হ্যাঁ রাইট ঠিক আছে আরে বাবা ঘি দিয়ে দিন একটুখানি কাঠের উপরে ॐ ह्रीं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपिण्यै श्री शारदा देव्यै स्वाहा একটু ঘি দিয়ে দিন ঐং হ্রিং দেবদেবী স্বরূপিণ্যৈ শ্রী শারদা দেব্যৈ স্বাহা ॐ ऐं ह्रीं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपिण्यै श्री शारदा देव्यै स्वाहा ॐ ऐं ह्रीं सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपिण्यै श्री शारदा देव्यै स्वाहा
আটা কাট দিয়ে দাও।
ॐ ऐं ह्रीं सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपिण्यै श्री शारदा देव्यै स्वाहा কাট আছে কাট রয়েছে এই কাট আপনি একটু ঘি দিয়ে দিন এতে করে একটু ঘি দিন ঘি দিয়ে দিন একটু মহারাজ ঘি দিয়ে দিন ঘি এইটা করে একটু ঘি দিয়ে দিন
গুরু আছে, কাঠের গুরু আছে।
কাঠের গুঁড়ো আর নেই তাহলে চামড়া এবার দিয়ে দিন ঘি দিয়ে দিন একটুখানি ওপরে এতে করে একটু ঘি দিয়ে দিন মহারাজ কটা হয়েছে
বলছি
এইবার
এই
বলুন ॐ ऐं ह्रीं सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपिण्यै श्री शारदा देव्यै स्वाहा ॐ ऐं ह्रीं सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपिण्यै श्री शारदा देव्यै स्वाहा ॐ ऐं ह्रीं सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपिण्यै श्री शारदा देव्यै स्वाहा ॐ ऐं ह्रीं सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपिण्यै श्री शारदा देव्यै स्वाहा ॐ ऐं ह्रीं सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपिण्यै श्री शारदा देव्यै स्वाहा ॐ ऐं ह्रीं सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपिण्यै श्री शारदा देव्यै स्वाहा ঠিক আছে এবারে অঙ্গ দেবতা বলো ওম ঐং শ্রীরামকৃষ্ণ দেবস্য অঙ্গ দেবতাভ্য স্বাহা ওম ঐং শ্রীরামকৃষ্ণ দেবস্য আবরণ দেবতাভ্য স্বাহা এবার ডাইরেক্ট উচ্চারণ করে দিন ওম ঐং শ্রী গুরবে স্বাহা
গণেশায়
ওম
আং রিং গণেশায়
সায় স্বাহা
ওম আং শিবাজি পঞ্চদেব
দেবতাভ্য স্বাহা বিবেকানন্দ
দিচ্ছি। আর কটা নিয়ে নিয়ে গেছি
হ্যাঁ নিয়ে নিন
এখানে আছে।
বাহ ওটা নিয়ে নিন সাবধানে এবার বলুন ওম ঐং বিবেকানন্দায় স্বাহা ওম ঐং ব্রহ্মানন্দায় স্বাহা ওম ঐং শিবানন্দায় স্বাহা ওম ঐং যোগানন্দায় স্বাহা ওম ঐং রামকৃষ্ণানন্দায় স্বাহা ওম ঐং তুরীয়ানন্দায় স্বাহা ওম ঐং প্রেমানন্দায় স্বাহা ওম ঐং শারদানন্দায় স্বাহা ওম ঐং ত্রিগুণাতীতানন্দায় স্বাহা ওম ঐং অভেদানন্দায় স্বাহা ওম ঐং অদ্ভুতানন্দায় স্বাহা ওম ঐং অখণ্ডানন্দায় স্বাহা ওম ঐং বিজ্ঞানানন্দায় স্বাহা ওম ঐং অদ্বৈতানন্দায় স্বাহা ওম ঐং সুবধানন্দায় স্বাহা ওম ঐং নিরঞ্জনানন্দায় স্বাহা বাস ঠিক আছে হয়ে গেছে ওম সর্বেভ্য দেবেভ্য স্বাহা ওম সর্বভ্য দেবীভ্য স্বাহা চলুন এবার ইয়ে পূর্ণাহুতি পূর্ণাহুতিটা পান কলা হ্যাঁ নিশ্চয়ই পান ও কলা
আছে সব আছে।
ওই তো। হ্যাঁ
হ্যাঁ
দুটো দিয়ে দিন, হ্যাঁ
দিয়ে দেবো।
খুব ভালো। ওটা তো তাম্বুল, ওটা তো পান নয়।
তার মধ্যে যে
Read this one.
একটু read it. But first you read or later on?
I will first read.
First you read.
I, who am an embodied being, endowed with intellect, life, breath, and their functions, now offer up all my actions and their fruits to the fire of Brahman. No matter what I may have done, said, or thought, in walking, in dreaming, or in dreamless sleep, with my mind, my tongue, my hands, and my other members, may all this be an offering to Brahman. We offer up ourselves and all we have at the feet of Sri Ramakrishna.
जय श्री महाराज जी की जय, जय महामाई की जय, जय स्वामी जी महाराज जी की जय। ঠিক আছে, অগ্নি বিসর্জন। সমস্ত মন্ত্রে পুষ্প নিয়ে,
অবশ্যই।
হ্যাঁ সমস্ত একটা পুষ্প নিয়ে দিন, প্রাণ নিতে হবে।
অবশ্যই।
হ্যাঁ ওকে। ওম অগ্নেত্বং সমুদ্রং গচ্ছ, ওম পৃথিবীত্বং শীতলা ভব। তারপর দধি জল। এটা রেখে দিন আপনার কাছে, এটা আপনার কাছে রেখে দিন, এটা আগে রেখে দিন। না না, এবার দিন। হ্যাঁ অল্প অল্প করে, অল্প অল্প। হ্যাঁ নিশ্চয়ই। ওম শীতং শীতলা ভব, ওম শীতং শীতলা ভব, ওম শীতং শীতলা ভব। এইটা না, ওম শীতং শীতলা। এবার একটু জল দিয়ে দিন, তাহলে ধোঁয়া হবে। খুব ভালো। এখন পূর্ণপাত্র, পূর্ণপাত্র উৎসর্গ। হ্যাঁ এখন একটু পরে নিন, ঠান্ডা হলে আর কোথায় জল লাগবে। Om etasmai purnapatra namaha. Om etasmai purnapatra namaha. Om etasmai purnapatra namaha. Om etat adhipataya devaya vishnave namaha. Om etat sampradaya evam sampradhanaya om brahmane namaha. Om Vishnuram Tatsadadda Paushemasi Dhanurashiste Bhaskare Sukle Pakshe Dityayam Ditho Parabrahma Ditya Ditho Paramavatra Sri Aparanda Pitoita Sram Krishna Pujangi Buddha Karmanaha Sangadartham Brahma Dakshinamidam Purnapatram Tasmai Brahmaneham Sampradade Dakshina that's it. Bongatasmai Kanchalamana Rajat Namaha. Bongatasmai Kanchalamana Rajat Namaha. Kanchalamana Rajat Namaha. Om Ete Gandhuspe Kanchalamana Rajat Namaha. Om Ete Gandhuspe Tata Devaya Vishnave Namaha. Om Etat Sampradana Si. Om Ete Gandhuspe Sampradana Sram Krishnaya Namaha. Om Vishnuram Tatsadada Paushemasi Dhanurashiste Bhaskare Shukla Bhaksha Dityam Trijam Titho Parabrahma Gotra Sri Aparananda Sri Ramakrishna Priti Kamanaya Kritvaita Sri Ramakrishna Puja Karmana Sangatartham Dakshinamidam Kanchanamullam Rajatakhanda Marchitam Sri Vishnu Daivatam Sri Ramakrishna Tubhamaham Sampradade. Tarpare Boigunna Achidra Boigunna Samadhi. Om Om Kitvetat Karma Chidramastu. Bolun. Om Tatsadadda Paushemasi Dhanurashiste Bhaskare Shukla Bhakshe Dityam Tritiyam Titho Parabrahma Gotra Sri Aparananda Pitesmin Karmani Yad Vaikunnam Jatam Tad Dosa Prasamanaya Sri Vishnu Saranam Karishye. Vishnu Jap Karun. That's that. No, Vishnu Jap Katam. Vishnu, 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 Vishnu. Om Tad Vishnu Param Padam Sada Pushyanti Suraya Diviva Chokshiratatam. Om Etat Karmaphalam Sram Krishna Arpanamastu. Karajara Varum. Om Priyatam Pundarikaksham Sarvajagne Sarhari Tasme Tushte Jagat Tushtam Prinite Prinitam Jagat. এইবার একটুখানি জেনে নিন এবারে এটা কি বলে ভস্মনি এইটা দিয়ে করুন এটা দিয়ে একটু ভেঙে দিন ওই পুষ্টা আছে পুষ্টা দিয়ে ভেঙে দিন হ্যাঁ ঠাকুরের জন্য হ্যাঁ ঠিক আছে ভেঙে নিন ওই পাশে একটা কুচা হ্যাঁ ওইটা দিয়ে ভেঙে দিন কি একটু ঘি দিয়ে দিন বাহ এবার একটু রেখে দিন ঠিক আছে स्वरूपं भक्तानुकम्पादितविग्रहं वै ईशावतारं परशम्यं तं रामकृष्णं शिरसा नमः जननीं शारदां देवीं रामकृष्ण जगद्गुरुं पादपद्मे त्वया श्रित्वा प्रणमामि मुहुर्मुहुः विधिहीनं च বললেন না
Salutation to Bhagavan Sri Ramakrishna, the perfect embodiment of the eternal truth, who manifests itself in various forms to help mankind, and the incarnation of the Supreme Lord, who worshipped by all. I take my refuge at the holy feet of Sri Sarada Devi, the Holy Mother, and Sri Ramakrishna, the world teacher. I salute them again and again. Holy Bol Tatsat. Now,
বিধিহীনংটা বললেন না বিধিহীনং ক্রিয়াহীনং
huh?
ক্ষমা প্রার্থনাটা করতে হয় ক্ষমা প্রার্থনা
No,
বলেননি ওং বিধিহীনং ক্রিয়াহীনং মন্ত্রহীনং যদর্চিতং মায়া নিবেদিতং ভক্তা পরিপূর্ণং তদস্তু মে কর্মণা মনসা বাচা তত্ত্বনান্ন গতির্মম অন্তশ্চারেণ ভূতানাং দ্রষ্টাতং পরমেশ্বর হরি ওম তৎসৎ। বলুন হ্যাঁ
এইটা দেবত্ব সাধুদের
একটা পাতায় রেখে দিই
নিয়ে যাও, তুমি তো
মানে ঠাকুরকে আর কোথা থেকে দেবো
স্ট্রং আছো, তুমি নিয়ে যাও,
অলরাইট
আমি দিয়ে দিচ্ছি, তুমি সাথে দিয়ে দাও, তোমাকে একটা দিয়ে দিচ্ছি আমি।
চলো
এসব
অলরাইট
তারপরে এসে আমি আবার প্রণাম করে নেবো।
বুড়োদের ব্যাপার
থাকলে এগুলো করে নিবি,
আচ্ছা
তোমাকে দিয়ে দিচ্ছি, এটা সর্বদেব দিয়ে দাও। ওম রিং শান্তি করো ভব, তুই আমাকে দিয়ে দাও একটু, সামান আছে। ওকে, সর্বদেব ওইটা দিয়ে এসো। আচ্ছা, ইউ গেট রেডি ফর আরতি।
tato na mata na bandhur na data na tato na mata na bandhur na data na putro na putri na bhrityo na bharta na putro na putri na bhrityo na bharta na jaya na vidya na vrittir mamaiva na jaya na vidya na vrittir mamaiva gatistvam gatistvam tvameka bhavani gatistvam gatistvam tvameka bhavani bhavadhavapare mahabdhavapare mahadukhaviru bhavadhavapare mahadukhaviru prapata prakami pralobhi pramata prapata prakami pralobhi pramata kusamsara pasha prabadha sadaham kusamsara pasha prabadha sadaham gatistvam gatistvam tvameka bhavani gatistvam gatistvam tvameka bhavani nami danam na cha dhyana yogam na janami danam na cha dhyana yogam na janami tantram na cha stotra mantram na janami tantram na cha stotra mantram na janami puja na janyasa yogam na janami puja na janyasa yogam gatistvam gatistvam tvameka bhavani gatistvam gatistvam tvameka bhavani na janami punyam na janami tirtham na janami punyam na janami tirtham na janami muktim layam va kadachit na janami muktim layam va kadachit na janami bhaktim vratam vapi mata na janami कुकर्मी कुसंगी कुबुद्धि कुदासा कुकर्मी कुसंगी कुबुद्धि कुदासा कुलाचारहीन कदाचारलीन कुलाचारहीन कदाचारलीन कुदृष्टि कुवाक्य प्रबन्ध सदाहं कुदृष्टि कुवाक्य प्रबन्ध सदाहं गतिस्त्वं गतिस्त्वं त्वमेका भवानि गतिस्त्वं गतिस्त्वं त्वमेका भवानि रजेशं रमेशं महेशं सुरेशं प्रजेशं रमेशं महेशं सुरेशं दिनेशं निशीथेश्वरं वा कदाचित् दिनेशं निशीथेश्वरं वा कदाचित् न जानामि चान्यत् सदाहं शरण्ये न जानामि चान्यत् सदाहं शरण्ये गतिस्त्वं गतिस्त्वं त्वमेका भवानि गतिस्त्वं गतिस्त्वं त्वमेका भवानि विवादे विषादे प्रमादे प्रवासे विवादे विषादे प्रमादे प्रवासे जले चानले पर्वते शत्रुमध्ये जले चानले पर्वते शत्रुमध्ये अरण्ये शरण्ये सदा मां प्रपाहि अरण्ये शरण्ये सदा मां प्रपाहि गतिस्त्वं गतिस्त्वं त्वमेका भवानि गतिस्त्वं गतिस्त्वं त्वमेका भवानि अनाथो दरिद्रो जरारोगयुक्तो अनाथो दरिद्रो जरारोगयुक्तो महाक्षीणदीन सदा जाड्यवक्त्र महाक्षीणदीन सदा जाड्यवक्त्र विपत्तौ प्रविष्ट प्रनष्ट सदाहं विपत्तौ प्रविष्ट प्रनष्ट सदाहं गतिस्त्वं गतिस्त्वं त्वमेका भवानि गतिस्त्वं गतिस्त्वं त्वमेका भवानि गति त्रिपुर सुन्दरी मा अम्ब दया सागरी मा त्रिपुर सुन्दरी मा अम्ब दया सागरी मा शारदाम्ब जय मा अम्ब जय जय जननी मा शारदाम्ब जय मा अम्ब जय जय जननी मा सुन्दरवदनी मा अम्ब सगुण मनोहरि मा सुन्दरवदनी मा अम्ब सगुण मनोहरि मा जय जय जननी मा अम्ब जगदोद्धारिणी मा जय जय जननी मा अम्ब जगदोद्धारिणी मा हृदय निवासिनी मा अम्ब पाप विनाशिनी मा हृदय निवासिनी मा अम्ब पाप विनाशिनी मा शारदाम्ब जय मा अम्ब जय जय जननी मा शारदाम्ब जय मा अम्ब जय जय जननी मा करुणारूपिणी मा अम्ब संघ जननी मा करुणारूपिणी मा अम्ब संघ जननी मा जय जय जननी मा अम्ब जगदोद्धारिणी मा जय जय जननी मा अम्ब जगदोद्धारिणी मा भक्ति प्रदायिनी मा अम्ब मुक्ति विदायिनी मा भक्ति प्रदायिनी मा अम्ब मुक्ति विदायिनी मा शारदाम्ब जय मा अम्ब जय जय जननी मा शारदाम्ब जय मा अम्ब जय जय जननी मा शारदरूपिणी मा अम्ब शान्त स्वरूपिणी मा शारदरूपिणी मा अम्ब शान्त स्वरूपिणी मा जय जय जननी मा अम्ब जगदोद्धारिणी मा जय जय जननी मा अम्ब जगदोद्धारिणी मा अभय प्रदायिनी मा अम्ब आनन्ददायिनी मा अभय प्रदायिनी मा अम्ब आनन्ददायिनी मा शारदाम्ब जय मा अम्ब जय जय जननी मा शारदाम्ब जय मा अम्ब जय जय जननी मा त्रिपुर सुन्दरी मा अम्ब दया सागरी मा त्रिपुर सुन्दरी मा अम्ब दया सागरी मा शारदाम्ब जय मा अम्ब जय जय जननी मा शारदाम्ब जय मा अम्ब जय जय जननी मा शारदाम्ब जय मा अम्ब जय जय जननी मा
Now we will have a few short speeches. To begin with, I will request Swami Vimohananda ji, who is the minister in charge of the Vedanta Society in our Vedanta Center in British Columbia, Vancouver. And he will speak on this topic, the spiritual significance of Kalpataru Day. And after that, some of our visiting Swamis also will give very short talks. And after that, we have flower offerings and then prasad luncheon. So now I request Swami Vimohananda ji to speak on this topic, the spiritual significance of Kalpataru Day. Thank you.
Om Sthapakaya cha dharmasya sarvadharma sarupane avatara varishtaya Ramakrishnaya te namah. I offer my reverential pranams to all the senior Swamis before me and my respectful namaskars to all the Pravrajikajis and the noble devotees of Sri Ramakrishna. So for me, coming to this holy place, blessed by the footprints of Swami Tribhuvanatityanandaji himself, it is such a blessing, such a privilege. I can't express my joy in being with you all for the first time. So today, the 1st of January, in all our centers, Ramakrishna Math and Mission, we celebrate it as the Kalpataru Day. So in the short time we have, we can just examine what this expression means, whether we are justified in calling this a Kalpataru Day, in what way did Sri Ramakrishna really become the Kalpataru or the wish-fulfilling tree as it is called. So we'll start by a brief narration of the events which took place on that day, which most of you know. And then just a short, we can say analysis of the term. So it was the 1st of January 1886. Only 2 weeks ago, the master had been brought to the Kashipur garden. So long bedridden, the master felt for the first time a desire to walk below in the garden. It was 3 p.m. Sri Ramakrishna came down from upstairs along with Latu. The householder devotees who could not come very often to the master due to their domestic preoccupations were present in large numbers, as it was a holiday on account of the New Year's Day. As the master came down unexpectedly into the garden, the householder devotees came forward in joy to greet and accompany him. And it was the great devotee Girish Chandra Ghosh. Sri Ramakrishna said about him that his faith was more than 100%. He was the embodiment of faith. And he, in a way, precipitated the historical moment. So what happened was, he had been talking with Ramchandra Datta and other devotees under a mango tree. And, for the past few months, Girish was openly declaring before one and all that the master was not just an ordinary sadhaka or even siddha or just a saint or even a prophet. He was saying that the master was none other than the latest incarnation of God on earth. I mean, nothing higher can be said about anybody. So Sri Ramakrishna also heard this, that yes, Girish was saying these things about him. Some others were also doing that. Sri Ramakrishna came along the way to where Girish and others were sitting. And he suddenly asked Girish, Girish, what have you seen in me which makes you say so many things publicly in glorification of me? You're glorifying me, but can you tell me, what have you seen in me that you are calling me an incarnation of God? So this question, and coming from Sri Ramakrishna himself, would have, nonplussed anybody. It's very difficult to reply, and that too to the master himself. What can one say? He is practically asking Girish to narrate the glories of God. And we all know that infinite God, infinite glories, nobody can even dare to think of doing so. So it was really a difficult question. But Girish was, after all, such a great devotee, and he was also a genius, as we know, one of the greatest playwrights India has produced. So he did not hesitate even for a moment. And when we think about it in retrospect, there could be no better answer than what he gave to Sri Ramakrishna's question. Girish at once stood up, came near the master, and fell at his feet. Then, with folded hands and a voice choked with emotion. So, Girish was overwhelmed to think that the master himself is asking him this question. And naturally, the greatness of the master must have, re-manifested in his mind at that moment. And all the devotion welled up in him. So he was genuinely overwhelmed. And he said, his voice practically shaking with emotion, he said, and he gave such a wonderful reply. He said to Sri Ramakrishna is asking him to describe his glories. He said, what more can I say about him, even a fraction of whose glories, even the great sage Vyasa has written the Mahabharata, and so many other scriptures, Bhagavata has been ascribed to him. The Bhagavata Mahapurana contains the life of Sri Krishna himself, another incarnation of God. And Valmiki, we all know, the author of the Ramayana. So he says, what more can I say about him, even a fraction of whose glories great sages like Vyasa and Valmiki miserably failed to express in their immortal epics and Puranas. So such a wonderful reply. And these words were uttered with such deep faith and so much devotion that as soon as the master heard them, a visible change came over him. In front of the devotees, he now stood radiant, and through Girish addressed all of them. The master's, because of this faith, the master's mercy also, crossed all limits. And he said, what more shall I say to you? Be illumined. May you all have spiritual illumination. Hardly had he spoken these words when he went into Samadhi. The words uttered out of deep compassion immediately brought a divine awakening in all present. All of them fell at the master's feet and rent the skies shouting glory to Sri Ramakrishna. And now, because of this tremendous compassion, Sri Ramakrishna began to bless the devotees one after the another with his divine touch. This brought an instant transfiguration in them. Some of them looked at him spellbound, some of them saw light or effulgence, some felt the onrush of spiritual power in them, while some others, unable to bear the overflowing joy, began to move restlessly and call loudly to all within the house to come and get the Master's divine touch. Some even collected flowers and began to worship the Master, uttering various mantras. So it is said, the moment of theophany overwhelmed them. Devotees forgot time and space, forgot the disease of the Master, forgot their previous determination not to touch him till he recovered fully. And they were aware of only one thing. What? That an extraordinary divine being, out of sympathy for them in their plight, feeling excruciating pain at their misery and overflowing with compassion for them, had come down from heaven, as it were, in answer to their prayers, and called them affectionately to him, giving them protection. Like a mother sheltering her children against all ills by granting them shelter on her lap. So God once again revealed himself through the human body of Sri Ramakrishna. And the door to divine illumination was suddenly thrown open to all these hungry seekers of divinity. So this, in a very short way, in short form, is what happened. And we know that there are two ways of looking at this incident. One has been propounded by some household devotees. The most important amongst them was Ramchandra Datta, and Swami Saradananda has also thrown a great light upon this incident. So we can just discuss one aspect, that Ramchandra Datta called it the Kalpataru Day. We can just analyze this aspect. Why should we call it the Kalpataru Day? So Kalpataru, we know, is a mythical tree, and it is said that anyone who goes beneath it, whatever he asks for, will immediately be granted. So it can be said, Sri Ramakrishna, God incarnate, and God is always the Kalpataru. Sri Ramakrishna himself has said this in his teachings. Once the Master said to Pandit Shashadhar, pray to God. He is full of compassion. Will he not listen to the words of his devotees? He is the Kalpataru. The Master already had said, you will get whatever you desire from him. So the Master has told Pandit Shashadhar already before that God is always the Kalpataru. You pray to him, whatever you pray for, you will get. The Master also often used to sing this song of Ram Prasad. O my mind, let us go for a walk to Mother Kali, the wish-fulfilling tree. See, again he calls Mother, Divine Mother, God, the wish-fulfilling tree. And you can gather easily the four fruits. What are those? Dharma, Artha, Kama and Moksha. These are the four Purusharthas. So it is evident from the Master's teaching quoted that God is always the Kalpataru. And we all know in the Bible it is said, ask and it will be given to you. Seek and you shall find. Knock and the door will be opened to you. For everyone who asks receives. The one who seeks finds. And the one who knocks, to him the door will be opened. Again, I quote from the Bible, James, "If any of you lack wisdom, he should ask God, who gives generously to all without finding fault, and it will be given to him." Another quotation from the Bible, Revelation 21, verse number 4, "He will wipe away every tear from our eyes, and death shall be no more. Neither shall there be mourning, nor crying, nor pain any more, for the former things have passed away." So from these teachings, it can be said that God is always the Kalpataru. God is always giving what we want. He's always the wish-fulfilling tree. So why should we call this day specifically the Kalpataru day? As they say, what's the catch? If God grants spiritual illumination whenever asked for, He's always the Kalpataru, then what's the sense of calling this the Kalpataru day? Well, if God grants spiritual illumination so easily, a question can be asked, then why is it that most human beings live in spiritual ignorance? There can be only one answer. If God really gives what we want, there can be only one answer to this question. That we don't really want spiritual illumination. To quote Swami Vivekananda, he says, "What do you want?" He asks us. You want breath, without it you cannot live. You want bread, without it you cannot live. You want a house, without it you cannot live. When you want God as you want these things as badly, then only will He manifest Himself to you. We want everything except God because our ordinary wants are supplied by the external world. It is only when our necessities have gone beyond the external world that we want a supply from the internal world, from God. So this is the catch. Yes, God does give Himself away whenever asked for, but only if we truly want Him. And truly wanting is the most difficult thing in the world. All the sadhanas, all the vairagya in the scriptures, spiritual disciplines, these are all meant for only one thing: to make us desire God really in the most intense form. And doing this is not easy. To make the mind rise above material pursuits, that is the goal. Otherwise, the mind drawn to the material things can never acquire the purity which will enable it to yearn for God and God only. For this, we have to climb the greatest heights of renunciation. So you see, this is the price if you have to pay. If you want to desire to attain spiritual illumination only. So ask and it shall be granted, but asking itself is not easy. So Swami Tuyananda used to say that if you become a king, you don't have to worry. You will get everything you want. But becoming a king is not easy. That is the problem. So Jesus also says, take up the cross and follow me. If you want to really attain illumination. So, if we say that since God is always the Kalpataru, it won't be proper to say that Sri Ramakrishna became Kalpataru only on this occasion. If we say this is the logic, then it may not be correct. Why? Because on this day, there were no conditions laid down. Sri Ramakrishna did not tell the devotees, I will touch you only when you have done such and such a thing. He did not ask them, you are asking for spiritual illumination. What sadhana have you performed? How many thousand times have you taken God's name? He did not ask them, what have you given up? What have you left? What have you renounced? No, there were no conditions at all. Sri Ramakrishna asked none of those fortunate souls to worship God, read this or that book, visit this or that place of pilgrimage. He gave them at once what one achieves through bursts of austerities. He gave them in a moment the final awakening of consciousness. And the surprising thing is, it was not only the devotees who got this. If you read Swami Saradananda's book, when Girish Chandra Ghosh saw that the master is, has opened all doors, he pulled the cook. He pulled him out literally. Come to the master. And the master blessed him also. No questions asked. No conditions laid down. So it is said, like the all-purifying Ganges, Sri Ramakrishna on this day made no distinction between the fit and the unfit, between the saint and the sinner. Even the lost sheep of the fold, the so-called worthless, got the master's encouragement and love. And this was destined to change the whole course of their lives forever. You can never be the same person after getting such a divine blessing. Swami Vivekananda used to say that Sri Ramakrishna used to handle minds like lumps of clay, breaking, molding and remolding them as he willed, by a mere idea, by a mere look, by a mere touch. And the manifestation of this tremendous power on that day, which is only possible in incarnations, was done to a degree which had never been seen before, even in the master's life. For those blessed souls, the center of life was shifted forever from the mire of the world to the divinity within. People just came, asked, as if you were asking for a piece of apple or a mango. They came, asked, and spiritual experience was granted. Sri Krishna says in the Gita, Bahunam janmanamante jnanavanman prapadyate. After many, many births, people attain spiritual illumination. Even those who are striving, thousands are striving, one amongst them gets it. Yatatam api siddhanam. Even one, if he gets it, he should consider himself fortunate. So, this is how spiritual illumination is attained in the normal course. And people were coming and just asking for samadhi as if it was something kept by the side of the door. Bhai Bhupati, he came. He's praying for samadhi. The master did not ask him any questions. How much japa you have done, how much austerities you have done. He just said, you will have samadhi. Upendra Mukhopadhyay came and asked for material prosperity. The master granted him wealth. So no conditions were laid down. M later wrote, the master stood like one of those fruit sellers who bring their fruits to the marketplace, bargain at first about the prices, but then towards the sunset, when the market is about to close, they simply give away their fruits without any discrimination, without any bargaining. So there is no doubt that God is always the Kalpataru. Yes, the Master himself has said so. But we can safely say that on this day, God became the wish-fulfilling tree in an extremely special way. maybe never seen before in the spiritual realm. So, we may be indeed justified in calling this day the blessed Kalpataru Day. Thank you so much.
I've been coming to attend this particular celebration since a long time. In between a few years I could not come because of my health reason and some other problem. So whenever I come here, I must remember the greatness of Swami Vimohananda. I cannot forget him. One year, when he thought to organize this function on 1st January, told me that, okay, you have to come and perform the homa fire. Is it okay? And then now, our Prabhupada Swamiji also helping. And I find that Swami Tattvamanandaji also really is thinking of continuing this program. And it is very, spiritually speaking, it is very helpful to many of us. We've been living this life for last so many years, 50, 60 years, 70 years, like that. I am now about 93 years old. I should have gone to the other world. I don't know where I am not going. Okay, so Holy Mother, we have no language to say anything about Holy Mother, be frank with you. She's very great. So the great souls like Swami Vivekananda and then Swami Shivananda told something about the Holy Mother. And I personally like their comment very much, especially Swami Vivekananda's view about Holy Mother. Here I found out his quotation. Our Mother, means Holy Mother, is a vast reservoir of spiritual energy. Though outwardly calm, like the deep ocean, her advent marks the beginning of a new era in the history of India. The ideals lived and taught by her would not only spiritualize the efforts for the emancipation of women in India, but also influence and penetrate into the minds and the hearts of women all over the world. Motherhood represented the highest experience of womanhood, especially in India. It is an innate instinct in every woman, the sign of which might be discovered even in a little girl. The motherhood is the true experience of divine love, sublime, noble, and broad as the sky. Various heterogeneous ideas and customs have been introduced into Indian society as a result of contact with various alien races and cultures. This has vitiated the true ideal of motherhood that has always been present in our society, and we have drifted away from the moorings of our ancient ideals in individual as well as communal life. Sri Ramakrishna came amongst us in order to uphold and revive that great ideal through his own life and realization. Even in the midst of his varied and austere spiritual practices in accordance with the injunction of different religions, Sri Ramakrishna never swerved from the truly noble ideal of the motherhood of the divinity. He accepted Brahmani as his first guide and teacher. While taking to the life of complete renunciation, Sri Ramakrishna never rejected his wife, whom he identified with the Divine Mother, as reflected in his own mother, Sri Devi. He saw clearly in her, Sri Sarada Devi, the perfect manifestations of pure love and devotion. She was to him a living embodiment of the Divine Mother. The realization of his was no hallucination or idealization. It springs from his own personal, intuitive experiences in the highest state of spiritual beatitude and God realization. The motherly affection, natural compassion, and the grace of the mother did not arise from any earth-bound relationship, but radiated spontaneously from the eternal source of divine love, so very characteristic of the divine incarnation. Her life dedicated to the service and welfare of all her children, irrespective of any earthly discrimination, truly indicated the ideal of motherhood. Now this idea of motherhood, though, is very confused in many societies, because the social attitude and their culture were drifted away from that kind of ideal. But there's something that we always see in this ideal. It is important to recognize the role of woman as mother and then regard her as such by following through in our behavior throughout life. This has been designated by divine providence that it be so whether people believe it or not, the role of mother in our life, in the life of the world. Many young people, especially men, don't understand, recognize the importance of the love and affection of the mother, the attachment to the mother. It is always found when the boy later on made some problem in life. Who's going there? It is the mother. So we should not forget this great ideal. Nowadays what has happened? I've been living in this country for 35 years. I've become a little critical of some behavior of the people here. What is relation? Calling, Mom, how are you? Is it the relation? Love and all these things. Mother has brought us in this world. Mother has helped us to grow, to have this, what is called, our situation where we are now. A grown-up person, important, maybe having high position in society. But what is that? In front of the motherly love, it is nothing. So Holy Mother Sarada Devi proved it. All people, irrespective of their characters, whether they are holy people or unholy people and all these things, would behave properly. Would behave properly. So that power, the Universal Divine Mother, is very, as Swami Vivekananda mentioned, it is pure spiritual truth, this love. So we are very fortunate in this age that a great soul, the very incarnations of the Divine Mother, has come among us in the form of Holy Mother Sarada Devi. So I thank all of you that you have come to join us in this function, and I pray to Holy Mother Sarada Devi to shower her love and respect on this occasion upon all of you. Thanking you.
As you can see that I am also following the footsteps of Swami Aparanji Maharaj. Recently I received a few books from the estate of one professor who died maybe 1 year ago, and he was a Bengali person and was a professor in UC Davis, and somebody said that, well, some Bengali books are there. If you want, you can have some of them. So I asked them to send a list and selected a few. One of them was the complete works of Sukumar Roy. Some of you might not be knowing the name, but if I say who was he, probably you will be able to figure out who was he. He was the father of well-known filmmaker Satyajit Roy. Now, he was not a film person, but he was very well known for writing children's books and children's poems. And many of the Bengali, those who have grown up in Kolkata, or even in this country, they also teach. There is a book called Abol Tabol. It is a nonsense verse, it's a collection of nonsense verses. But they are not nonsense as such. Apparently it looks nonsense, but it has got very deep meaning, not only for children, but for the elders. Elders actually discover probably at the time of reading, or maybe later also, whatever it may be. So one of the verses is called Khuror Kol, Uncle's Machine. That means there was an old man, poor man, so he actually discovered means constructed one machine by which actually he can go for a long distance. Probably he did not have bike or motorcycle, what to say about cars. Nowadays cars are very common even for middle class people. But he did not have anything, so what to do, how to go to a long distance. So he invented himself one call. Call means machine. The call was like this, that means he had two contrivances. Then on the back there was what is called some wooden structure, then a little bit high, just like a cross. Then actually it extended a little further, and from there actually a lump of food was hanging. So what he used to do, he used to put some food, maybe jalebi, something like that, and he used to catch that. And in that way actually he used to walk, and in that way he used to reach the destination. So probably some of you know the carrot, and in what is called, we give carrot to catch. There is some similarity with that concept. So the point is that he devised that thing for going to the distance. Now it has got some similarity, I found, with the Holy Mother's advice. The advice is that, advice means is teaching. People used to ask that we are doing spiritual practices so many days and so many times, so many ways and all those things, but nothing is happening. Where we are going, I don't know. So the point is that we do spiritual practices, go to sadhusang, that means holy persons, then we learn singing or reciting, doing puja, then doing definitely japa meditation, and all those things we are doing. So all those things are doing, but whether we are progressing, that is the point. Now Holy Mother has one thing said that you don't know. It is like this, that suppose you are sleeping on a cot, and some people actually, you are sleeping, and some people actually, without waking up, take you to another some destination. So he said that they are taking you to Kashi. So will you be able to know that you have reached Kashi? So the spiritual practice is like that. That means you don't know that what I have given, the name that I have given, actually is working with you, within you. And ultimately when you wake up, you will find that you have reached Kashi. That means you have reached the destination. And thank you very much, because our Tattvamananda actually said you don't have to speak anything. But now he is saying speak something. With Tattvamananda, you know that everything is possible. So I just managed to say something. Thank you.
Respected Swamijis, respected Matajis, dear friends, devotees, I assume all of us here have visited Lake Tahoe. Have we not? Maybe if you have not. So when we go to Lake Tahoe, we see that much of the activities happen in the peripheries, where these the waves, people are playing, gliding, partying, swimming. But as we move towards the center of Lake Tahoe, we see the water is still. The water is still uneventful. Nothing is happening, very still. But we know that beneath this stillness, there is profound depth. Profound depth. And there is a proverb, still waters run deep. It's a perfect metaphor for a virtue which is humility. Humility. Holy Mother Sarada Devi is an epitome of this quiet virtue called humility. As you know, for the last 20 years, one domain in psychology is getting a lot of attention, that is positive psychology. They are trying to find out what is the meaning of life, how can we live more meaningful life. And they are now going through all the scriptures. What are the virtues that have been spoken in the scriptures And let us do experiment on them to see whether they hold good even now. For the last 5 years, a tremendous experiment and studies have been going on in the field of humility. Humility. They found that all the scriptures, all the religions of the world extols humility. Not only that, humility is central to all the religions. In Christianity, for example, Saint Augustine said that there are 3 virtues to be a true Christian. What are the 3 virtues? Humility, humility, humility. In Bhagavad Gita, Sri Krishna says, what are the methods, what are the practices to become illumined? In 13th chapter, he lists 13 virtues which take us to illumination. And the first one, amanityam, humble. Who is a great devotee? 12th chapter, nirmama nirahamkara, who is humble. So they found out that all the scriptures are extolling this virtue called humility. Is there any benefit in humility? And they found wonder. Humble people are in peace. They have less stress because they don't want to prove themselves. They don't want validation from outside. They are not crazy about how many likes, comments I have got on my post. They are good in creating relationship, maintaining relationship, and even repairing relationship. Since they don't think themselves perfect, they are less stressed. They don't have to prove themselves everywhere. And so many other virtues. And they are saying now that humility is one of the master virtues, which practiced bring other virtues like patience, gratefulness, positive moods, and Holy Mother is epitome of humility. What is the definition of humility? We think modesty, fake modesty can also pass as humility. But they have found out that humility has got 3 qualities in it. Intrapersonally, I should know, I should have fairly an accurate understanding about myself. That is, my strengths and my weakness, my limitations, I should know about it. When I know my strength, humility is not a handsome person trying to convince I am ugly. Humility is not an intelligent person trying to play dumb. Humility is, yes, I know I have some strengths, but put it into context. Put it into context, there are many people who are better than me in this field. And I have, like all others, limitations. I have to accept the limitations and also try to improve as much as I can. That is having an accurate sense of ourselves. Number 2 is presenting our ideas, ourselves in a modest way to others, as well as being open to ideas and even radical ideas, even ideologies which are totally different from us with an open mind. And thirdly, an aspect which we see so much in Holy Mother, other-orientedness. So I shall be concerned about the need of others more than fulfilling my desires only. So all of this make a humble person. A humble person is a good leader, and that's why we see nowadays a lot of CEOs are being chosen from the humble people. Humble leaders create great legacy. There is a book, probably all of you know, From Good to great. Some of the best leaders are humble leaders. The point is then how to be humble. Being humble is difficult. Why? Because to have an accurate knowledge about ourselves is very difficult. One of the reasons is we have biases. One bias is better than average bias. Most of us think that we are better than average drivers. And think about it. Can it be true? It cannot be. 90% of college professors think they are better than average professor. Better than average bias. Another bias is actor-observer bias. When I do some fault, I know what I did, why I did it. But when I see the same fault in others, I immediately think that person is bad. If someone is speeding in freeway, it's reckless, selfish. When I am doing that, I am running late for an appointment. So these are the biases. And moreover, we have blind spot about the biases. As I said you, these two biases, most of us are thinking, I don't have these biases. This is called blind spot about biases. So what to do? They have found, these psychologists, they did experiments in many universities in America, how to inculcate humility in people. And they found one of the great ways to inculcate humility is to periodically recognize and acknowledge our limitations. That is the best way. As I have limitations, so you have limitations. So I am neither superior to you nor inferior to you. And look at Holy Mother. The last message of her life is all about this. I am telling her last teaching in Bengali first, then I will translate. She said, Jodi shanti chao ma, karo dosh dekho na. Dosh dekhbe nijer. So here is the condition. If you want peace, first of all, if you want peace, don't find fault in others, see your own faults. This translation has some problem. When we say fault, there is a judgmental part in it. But if we replace the fault with limitations, it appears, don't try to find limitations in others. Because that is natural. We see limitations in others very naturally. But see your own limitations. That is the way to peace. So if we want peace, that is the condition. Holy Mother, that's why epitome of humility, epitome of peace. Humility won't give us the spotlight. If we seek spotlight, humility will not give us. Humility will give us the soothing moonlight like Holy Mother. So on this holy day, on this auspicious day, let's pray to Holy Mother that she infuses our life with humility and the soothing coolness of the moonlight. Thank you.
Let me take you from psychology, which is within, to sadhana, which is external. What Holy Mother did. According to Vedanta, not just anybody is eligible to practice, study, or follow Vedanta. All Prakarana books, that is the preliminary books of Vedanta, state that aspirants must possess or cultivates 4 essential qualities. In Sanskrit, these are called sadhana chatushtaya, 4 practices. Another notion held by some followers of Holy Trio is that as a spiritual practice, Holy Mother performed only Panchatapa at Nilambar Babu's garden house. However, this is an incomplete understanding. While Panchatapa was certainly a significant aspect of her spiritual practice, as a spiritual practice, it was not the only one that Holy Mother performed. In my presentation, I would like to demonstrate that Holy Mother performed and observed all 4 spiritual practices, the sadhana chatushtaya. Sri Ramakrishna was renowned for his religious approach to spiritual discipline. He could have essentially imparted the knowledge of Brahman directly, but he chose not to. Instead, he guided Swamiji, Holy Mother, and his direct disciples towards rigorous spiritual practice. Let us now examine how Holy Mother practiced sadhana chatushtaya, the 4 means of spiritual practice. Holy Mother spent 8 months with Sri Ramakrishna at Nahabhat in Dakshineshwar, residing with her mother-in-law, Chandramani Devi. During this time, she witnessed Sri Ramakrishna's deep samadhi states almost every night. On some occasions, Sri Ramakrishna's samadhi was so profound that he would remain unresponsive. One night, fearing that Sri Ramakrishna had not returned from this state, Holy Mother called Hridaya. Hridaya gently worshipped the name of God in Sri Ramakrishna's ears, and he gradually returned to the normal consciousness. Following this incident, Sri Ramakrishna instructed Holy Mother on the specific names of God to be worshipped, to be whispered during different stages of his samadhi. Observing his profound states and receiving his unique guidance, Holy Mother began to experience yoga rudha herself, attainment of a state of deep meditative absorption, as Bhagavad Gita explained the yoga rudha state. Concurrently, her shama, the ability to withdraw the mind from the external distractions, pratyahara, according to Patanjali Yoga Sutra, significantly increased. Holy Mother decided herself to nightly meditation at the veranda of Nahabhat, observed by many devotees, including Jogin Maharaj. Her unwavering commitment was evident in her practice of not consuming water until she completed 1 lakh repetitions of divine name after her meditation. This demonstrates her profound sincerity, dedication, and love for spiritual sadhana. Prior to achieving Yoga Rudha, Holy Mother had diligently practiced the 4th-fold path of spiritual practice. From the teaching of Sri Ramakrishna, she could understand that life is not primarily for enjoyment but for renunciation and the realization of God. Not for prayer, worldly pursuits, but Shreya, ultimate refuge, as Katha Upanishad describes it. She also realized that Sri Ramakrishna's advent was not only to establish the ideal of monastic life, but also to establish the ideal of householders. Sri Ramakrishna demonstrated both monastic and householder ideals in his own life. He showed that even as a householder, one can realize God. He explained, a well-balanced life encompassing both monastic and householder aspects of the world. From her childhood, Holy Mother would experience that a little girl always accompanied her. And when the situation demanded, the little girl merged into Holy Mother's being. From this experience, Holy Mother realized that she was not merely the gross body made out of flesh and blood. There was something within her that was truly real, and that was her true self. This presence of her inner self, or Pratyagatman, she could always perceive both within and without. The first quality in Sadhana Chatushtaya is Nitya Anitya Phala Vastu Viveka, discrimination between the eternal and the non-eternal. Through the experience mentioned above, she developed Atma Anatma Viveka, discrimination between self and non-self. Holy Mother did not experience a life of luxury in her ancestral home or her in-laws' house. Austerity became a normal part of her life due to external circumstances and by observing the life of Sri Ramakrishna. She witnessed firsthand from Sri Ramakrishna's life what true renunciation meant. As a result, Holy Mother developed both worldly and spiritual detachment. She never at any point asked for anything from Sri Ramakrishna, worldly or spiritually, even though she knew she could obtain anything she desired. Later, she instructed her disciples not to ask for anything from anyone, including their parents and husbands. She famously stated, "He who asks not gets. He who does not ask, he gets." Once Swami Vimohananda shared a dilemma with Holy Mother. He explained that Benares Sevashram, a hospital in Varanasi intended for the poor, was also receiving the treatment requests from wealthy individuals who could afford care elsewhere. He questioned whether the hospital should continue providing free medicine to these affluent patients or not. Mother remained silent for a moment, then declared, "Yes, my son, you must provide them with free medicine and treatment. Rich and poor are equal in our eyes. Who is truly poor? Only those who ask for something. True poverty and wealth reside in mind, not in material possessions." In Sri Ramakrishna's presence, Holy Mother's mind was continuously filled with spiritual joy. She felt no lack of anything, despite facing such criticism and distancing herself from Sri Ramakrishna, particularly during her time in Shampupur and Kashipur. She still felt his profound presence within her. It was as if Sri Ramakrishna had placed a pitcher of overflowing with joy within her heart. When one must renounce something, they must find something else to hold on to. Holy Mother clung tightly to Sri Ramakrishna within her heart, enabling her to renounce the entire world. This exemplifies the second principle of Sadhana Chatushtaya, Iha Amutro Falabhogo Viraga, meaning total renunciation of both worldly and heavenly pleasures. Holy Mother's life in Dakshineshwar was severely restricted, akin to confinement. She was confined to the Nahabat as at a small room, surrounded by a bamboo fence. The only way she could see Sri Ramakrishna was through two small holes she had made in the fence. Sri Ramakrishna would sometimes humorously inquire about the size of the holes, suggesting they might be growing larger. As a village girl adapting to town life and its inhabitants proved challenging for Holy Mother, she faced considerable criticism, including jealousy and ridicule from townspeople. These unwarranted attacks, however, did not deter Holy Mother. She cultivated a unique characteristics of patience. Furthermore, she gradually developed the 6 inner wealth known as Shama, Dama, Shata Sampatti. Control of mind. If we see the life of Holy Mother, we can find all these qualities are reflected in her character. Control of mind, mastering thoughts and emotion, control of body and senses, subduing physical desire and sensory distractions, transcendence of duality, rising above the limitation of good and bad, joy and sorrow, all the dualities. Forbearance, cultivating patience and tolerance in the face of adversity. Unwavering faith, maintaining absolute trust on Sri Ramakrishna's words and teachings. One-pointed concentration, focusing the mind solely on spiritual pursuit. Sri Ramakrishna closely observed Holy Mother's spiritual progress. He once sternly warned Hridaya, "You don't know her. If she becomes angry, even Brahma, Vishnu and Maheshwar cannot save you." This highlights the immense spiritual power Holy Mother had attained. Despite facing numerous challenges, including the bullying of the mad Horish, whom she physically disciplined, Holy Mother remained joyful and content. This demonstrates her successful cultivation of the third qualification of Sadhana Chatushtaya, Shamadama and other 6 qualities. The final stage of Sadhana Chatushtaya is Mumukshatvam, the yearning for liberation. It is natural that by closely observing Sri Ramakrishna, Holy Mother was inspired, and after attaining the first 3 stages of Sadhana Chatushtaya, earnestly sought eternal joy or liberation. We find descriptions of knower of Brahman and Nirvikalpa Samadhi in the scriptures. The end of the 18 chapters of Bhagavad Gita provides insights into the characteristics of realized person, which are clearly evident in Holy Mother's life. Like Sri Ramakrishna Swami Vivekananda, Holy Mother also lost her senses of physical body, asking Joginma, where is my hand? Where is my leg? This demonstrates the loss of body consciousness and nirvikalpa samadhi. Her mind at that time attained a state of equilibrium, described in Bhagavad Gita as man of steady wisdom, sthita prajna, and in the Upanishads at Brahman established in sameness, Shamye Brahma Pratishtitam. Sattva, Tamas and Rajas merged into one in this stage. Another example of Holy Mother's knowledge of Brahman is that Sri Ramakrishna allowed her to give initiation. Sri Ramakrishna was an extremely strict teacher. When Girish called him an avatara, he reacted by saying, how can you know what I have spiritually gained? And you have heard from Vimohananda ji. What idea one is having? Similarly, he told Keshav, you are preaching, but have you got any authentication to teach? Have you got the chapras? However, Sri Ramakrishna sent Jogin Maharaj and Trigunatitananda ji to receive initiation from Holy Mother. They became her first disciple unless Holy Mother had attained the knowledge of Brahman through proper spiritual practices as mentioned in the scriptures. The strict teacher Sri Ramakrishna would have not sent elevated disciples to her for initiation.
Today I'm very, very happy. We have a wonderful house here. Maybe you are a bit late and some people may feeling restless for food, but it doesn't matter. I'm absolutely happy and grateful to every one of you because today we are beginning our first day in the celebration of the 125th anniversary of the founding of this Vedanta Society by Swami Vivekananda in 1900, April 14. So we have behind us the great monks and the great nuns, beginning with Swami Turiyanandaji, Turunadidanji and others. And now we have traveled a long distance, reached here 125th year of the founding of the Vedanta Society, which was founded in 1900, April 14. So I'm very grateful. We have a full house and we are a bit late. Children are perhaps hungry a little, but still, it doesn't matter. This is a wonderful program, and thank every one of you. And those of you who maybe slightly feel restless, don't worry, don't bother. This is a wonderful event, and I'm also happy to see all the Swamis assembled in front of us. So, and also the talks. I think it may be totally improper for me not to say something about some of the topics discussed just now. I was listening to one of our monks, very wonderful talk, and he said something about humility, very wonderful idea. I was reminded of an interesting incident. You know, a Swami from one of the Hindi-speaking provinces visited this center in 2012, and I took him for a walk. And as he was crossing the street, the drivers stopped on both sides as you cross from here to their side. The Swami said, even drivers are so respectful to monks here. Absolutely so respectful. Itna aadar, itna samman dete hain. And he said, he went to a shop and he bought something. Please come again. How are you today? Do you want an additional bag? People are so humble, so wonderful. Then I told him, the drivers didn't stop on both sides out of humility. They had to pay $500 if they cross the street when a pedestrian is walking across the street. So, humility should be a natural, untutored, spontaneous expression of what we are. That's what Holy Mother said. So, diplomats are well trained, very humble. British self-deprecating style in the House of Lords, that doesn't go for humility. So humility is a natural expression of spirituality that spontaneously expresses itself, in spite of itself. So, very wonderful, all the lectures, all the programs, very wonderful. Swami Abharanandaji, I'm very grateful to him. He said in 93, and he said when he is going to the next world, I only request him not to be in a hurry. To continue coming here for at least 10 years to come. And that's my prayer and my request. Now coming to the subject. We are, as I mentioned just now, we are beginning the first important event in a series of programs we are going to plan for 2025. The first important event is April 14. We will have a puja in this hall. And Swami Abharanandaji will be performing that puja at 7:30 in the evening, April 14. It's not a public event, not at all. It is just a puja because that's a working day, so we cannot have any public program. The second one is April 26, Shanti Asama retreat, the last Saturday of April. The Swami from Providence is coming, accompanied by a brahmachari. And the third important event is Olima Memorial. May 26 is a grand program, and we are planning a very important event, and we are going to make it a very, very important event. Please mark in your calendar these dates, beginning with April 26, 2025, and May 26th, 2025. And then another important event, Sunday, August 31st, 2025, a program in South Bay. Sunday, April 31st, 2025. So 3 dates, please keep in mind. First one is April 26, then May 26, and August 31st. That will be in the Bay Area, not in San Francisco City. Now, another very important program is we have a retreat. The retreat is taking place in the month of January. This month, you can find outside Winter Retreat RSVP. Today is the last day for RSVP, January 4th and January 5th. We are planning a winter retreat, and the subject for discussion is spiritual values for the IT age. There will be 2 sessions on Saturday and 1 session on Sunday. That is January 4th Saturday and January 5th Sunday. The program begins at 10 o'clock. You can do RSVP. You can use this symbol, is displayed there. Then another important announcement, Swami Prasanna Atmanandaji also is planning some event in the Bay Area, in Berkeley Center, and he has brought up a calendar, and the calendar is kept for sale outside. So a volunteer from Berkeley Center is waiting. You can approach him and you can buy those calendars, $25 per one. So it's for you to decide. Now, and then a few more important announcements. And just before the announcement, we have our main event, part of this, that is flower offering. So our volunteers and devotees will distribute flowers, 1 flower each to each devotee, and you will keep the flower in your hands. I will recite the mantra, Pushpanjali mantra, flower offering mantra. You can recite after me, and then you will give back that flower, and it will be deposited in this on this plate on your behalf. So everyone has got a flower? Got? Please let me know when flower distribution is over. I want to save time, that's why I'm doing some of the announcements when the flower distribution is going on. We are a bit too late today, but it doesn't matter. I'm very happy for all of you have come, and it's a record presence of devotees. Flower distribution over? Oh, yeah. Ready? Please let me know if we are ready for. Ready? Okay. So I will recite a mantra, just one mantra, and rather two mantras will be there, two mantras, and then you'll repeat after me, and then they will collect the flower back, they will deposit here, and then few more announcements. Om Aim Esha Pushpanjalihi Sangaya Savaranaya Sashaktikaya Savahanaya Sabhaktaya Sarvadeva Devi Surupaya Sri Ramakrishnaya Vaushat. Another one, another mantra. Om Aim Esha Pushpanjalihi Sarvadeva Devi Surupinyi Sri Sarada Devi Namaha. Another one, please. Om Namah Sri Yadirajaya Vivekananda Surrey Satchit Sukha Swarupaya Swamine Tapaharini. Now the devotees, volunteers will take the flower back, and after that you will proceed to the Vivekananda hall, but be seated. Our ushers and volunteers will direct you to move in a line, in a queue to Vivekananda hall. After the flower is collected for offering here, you please remain seated until our volunteers and ushers will come to you and direct you to move towards Vivekananda Hall for lunch in a line, in a queue.